It's on all the time.
Are you ready? Set.
I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 5:59, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house on a Tuesday morning. One word to describe the weather today: sunny. Sunny with the high of 79, 55 right now.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, Mary Poppins.
Wow,
From back in the day.
We hadn't mentioned her name in a while.
Yes, I love that original movie, Mary Poppins. I just thought it was so good. It came out in 1964.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
never
know that?
saw it.
Yeah.
What?
I've seen clips of it, obviously, because I know Dick Van
That's
Dyke and the Penguins.
Julie Andrews.
Yes,
right?
you got to see it.
No, I don't.
Come on.
It's a classic.
It is a classic. But now Mary Poppins isn't as wholesome as you think, because right now they're talking about in the UK, they're going to start censoring it, and they're going to rate it from G to PG because of some of the words are derogatory when it comes to like Europeans.
Okay, like
So,
what? You got some examples?
Hottentots, or whatever
Hottentot.
they say.
Okay.
In the movie, well, it's a derogatory term originally used by white Europeans to refer to certain people in southern Africa.
Damn.
So-
I ain't ever watching again. Mary Damn Poppins.
So Mary Poppins, the character and all that stuff, uses it twice to refer to the chimney sweeps. Remember, their faces turn
Yeah.
black after they clean
Yeah.
the chimneys, and they
Yeah.
call them Hottentots.
Oh.
Well, now they're like, hold up. We're in 2024.
You can't be
and
doing that.
Even though this was 1964, we are going to change the Mary Poppins ratings from G to PG.
Or to R, meaning racist.
So that is happening over in the UK and, Britain right now.
It's only okay for them to say it. It's not okay for everybody else to say it.
No.
What's up, my Hottentot?
Oh, my gosh. We should say it when our friends come back from the UK.
Oh, let's go.
They're going to be like, we're leaving. We're leaving.
And wanker.
Yes! They lose their minds.
Yeah, they do.
So we talk about Saltburn every now and then, that show or that movie that was on Netflix. Well, the owner of this 700-year-old English estate that's in that movie, it's a real estate.
Okay.
He actually has to have people get trespassed because of obviously influencers
course.
trying to take pictures and all that stuff. So it's a real estate in England. It's called the Drayton House. And so basically what they're saying is that he's like, I don't take this flattering. I didn't think that people would want to take pictures outside my house. I'd prefer the interest to like blow over. But he can't make it blow over because it's on Netflix and people are going to start watching it like that haven't watched it
It's on Prime.
already. Or I mean on Prime, yes. Thank
Yeah.
you. But he's like, it's gotten so bad that he's had to hire additional staff, security to patrol the property and everything.
Then he didn't do his research. Because
I know.
Any house, anything that is featured on a major show, people want to go by and take photos of
Well,
it.
now more than ever
Yeah.
with social media.
Yeah.
I follow an account that is basically people posting pictures of them in
Yes.
famous places.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's not
Yeah.
even that. That place, it's not even a house. It's a castle.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
you're
a
going to want to
castle.
take a picture next to it anyway.
It's a
Yeah,
huge
really.
estate.
I'd
So.
be like, sir, you live in a damn castle.
But I feel like anybody that lives in a castle, you don't really care about.
Really?
Like, you don't really look into, like,
Well, I think, where is it at?
England.
You see, castles there are pretty common, like compared to
Yeah.
here. We never had people live in castles here.
Yeah.
Everyone
true.
lived in castles there at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the peasants like us, but all the rich folk.
Drake, this is so sad. Did you see the mother and daughter that got killed?
No, I missed it.
So there's dramatic footage that actually came out of a mom and daughter right after Drake's concert in St. Louis. They were suddenly walking by like the corner of the street, and a car came flying into the frame, blowing through a red light, sideswiping another car, and it hit them while they were walking. So fatally, it killed both of them.
Oh, my goodness.
So, of course, Drake is obviously going to step in and help and take care of that family and everything. But it's just like, it's so sad.
Yeah.
You see these accidents and these things, especially Taylor Swift with her tour. I feel like that's happening a lot to her.
And with the Travis Scott incident.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Well, that was actually at the show.
That was
These
at-
are people
yeah.
like on their way to
To
or
the
from.
show.
or to or
Yeah.
from.
And it's just,
And
but,
it would make you feel horrible.
yeah, but it's like a crazy thing. I mean, what if I was just on my way to dinner? Like, that's got nothing to do with the restaurant I was going to, but
No.
because it's a Taylor Swift show or it's a Drake show, it's a big deal
Yeah.
because it's a story.
But the story is that they caught the guy.
Yeah.
They caught the guy, and
There's
he was
cameras
charged
everywhere.
with 2 counts each So, I mean, with involuntary manslaughter.
There's a story here locally. They've been running the last couple of days where this guy in the truck hit a guy on a motorcycle.
Yeah, and then backed up.
I saw that.
And rolled off.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That is
the
so
guy's okay, but he's like
scary.
You see him in the video, he gets up and then he just collapses to the ground again, the guy.
Opens the door.
Yeah.
The guy in the truck opens the door. And says, I'm out.
Yeah.
And pulls out.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
I mean, the latest thing that he also gave away at his concert, because you know that's what Drake does, is he gave away a couple of couples just like romantic dinners, like a very nice romantic dinner, like just money to go out and like spend time with each other.
I went to a Drake concert, got a gift card.
I mean, some people are getting like their hospital bills paid for, a car.
What is that? What is that dining thing that we give away?
The magical dining?
Magical dining.
I went to a Drake concert, got a couple of my magical dining cards.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad.
I wouldn't be mad either. I would not be mad. I'd be like, Drake.
Yeah.
I'd be all up on it, man. Weird stories that happen to be true on a Tuesday. We're going to give them to you coming up on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
There have been years where one artist or another was clearly the most dominant.
Whoa, make that switch to City Kia.
This is Raul Gomila, General Manager of City Kia. The City Kia Sell-A-Thon is going on right now. Save up to $8,000 on select new Kias. New Kia Forte from only $119 a month. See dealer for details. Thousands have made the switch to City Kia, and you can too. Nobody beat the City Kia deal. Nobody. Why? Because this is where the magic lives. Visit us at citykia.com.
Make that switch to City Kia.
Listen now. In a wreck and need a check? Yeah. There's only two words you need to Google. Dan Newland.
Hi, I'm attorney Dan Newland. I've recovered billions of dollars for accident victims.
Say what?
That's right, billions of dollars. So if you've been in a wreck and need a check, just Google me. Let me fight for you.
If you're ever in a wreck, pick up that phone and just Google the one and only attorney, Dan Newland.
You better Google Dan Newland.
Say it loud and proud. Dan Newland.
This ad is not a prediction of specific results or a guarantee of success. Offices, Orlando.
Get
Can you imagine buying a TV or a car, using it for a year or two, and then taking it back to trade it in for a new model, and the retailer gives you a full refund plus an extra 10% toward the new one? Yeah, never happened, right? But it does happen at International Diamond Center with our 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. It works like this. When you buy any diamond at IDC and keep it for at least a year, we'll give you back 110% of your original purchase when you decide to upgrade to a larger stone. For example, you buy a diamond today for $5,000. When it's time to upgrade, IDC will give you $5,500 toward the new diamond. That's guaranteed 10% appreciation when you trade up. Think about it. IDC will give you more than you paid us for the first diamond. This is for any engagement ring center stone as well as all diamond solitaire pendants and all diamond stud earrings. You get 10% more value when you trade up. Just another example of how we stand behind everything we sell. International Diamond Center. Get locations, directions, and store hours at shopidc.com.
Hey, it's Nerese from Johnny's House. Come celebrate Leap Day with me at Jeremiah's Italian Ice in Winter Park on Thursday, February 29th from 3 to 5. You're not going to want to miss this block party featuring music, a photo booth, face painting, carnival games, and a sunset screening of The Little Rascals. Become a member and download the Jeremiah's Ice app for sweet deals. On Leap Day, use that same J-List app to snag a small treat just for 96 cents and be automatically entered to win either a throwback prize pack or an exclusive Jeremiah sweepstakes. Don't miss it and come join me at Jeremiah's Italian Ice in Winter Park this Thursday, February 29th from 3 to 5.
Here's your daily conversation starter. XL 1067 weather. Johnny's house.
On XL 1067.
.617 Taylor Swift on a Tuesday. You are listening to Johnny's House on a beautiful day, y'all. I think spring is here. I don't think it's going to get cold anymore. You think you got one more? Or this is it? Because it's going to be 80 for the next couple of days.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get cold. I think it might not jump into the 90s yet, but I don't think it's going to go down.
I just found out Bike Week starts Friday.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be like those days where it's like nice and then it's cold at night.
Yeah, and I think it is going to get nice and then hot.
Yeah.
Nice, hot. Sunny day with close to 80 is our high. 55 right now. Weird stories, but they true, y'all. Brian Grimes.
This one is kind of for you, but also probably a jerk of me to do this because I know.
Man, if this got something to do with feet.
No, it doesn't.
A fire.
But, no, Ray, come on. I would not do that.
I don't know.
And it happened I think it was last Wednesday.
Yeah,
I
we're
know.
in a year anniversary.
Well,
not a year, but
it's some remembrance.
I just was wondering.
I wouldn't jump to that, Ray. Jeez.
And what's funny is I saw an interview with Ray, and she was crying. Like, we love
was
Johnny.
crying.
We love Johnny so much. And I talking about, it ain't about Johnny's fires.
Gosh.
I'm sorry.
Well,
we love him so much.
We know you're mean, and we know you got feet on the brain, because that's the first thing y'all jump to like that.
As soon as you said, I know it's going to bother Johnny. I want to bring that up.
Well, yeah. I mean, those are the two things that bother him.
No, because we haven't really mentioned leap year very much.
Okay.
And this is leap week, basically.
Yep.
And on leap day, Krispy Kreme is going to offer a free dozen donuts. And I was going to say it's mean for me to even tell Johnny that because he's trying to avoid the donuts and everything. everything, with all the heart scans and whatnot.
Yes, sir.
He's been trying to avoid the donuts. So I just didn't want to say it, but I do want to say because Leap Day is like this week.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
the 29th, right?
Yeah.
And I want y'all to know the good things come in four. That's why XL 1067 Leap Day. We're giving away 4 tickets with 4 concerts for plus $400. Bleak 182, Justin Timberlake, Fall Out Boy, and Nicki Minaj. Oh, yeah. How about $400 in spending money?
What?
And you get some bubbly and wine before the show.
That's a lot of fours, Johnny.
That's from Key Food Supermarket. Listen all day Thursday Leap Day as we play Blink 182, Justin Timberlake, Fall Out Boy, and Nicki Minaj back to back.
So what do I have to do?
Got to listen to Blink 182, Justin Bieber, Fall Out Boy, and Nicki Minaj back to back. Caller 107 wins. This is happening on Leap Day.
I think 106.
No, I thought it was 44.
They changed that. The first email did say 44.
Did it really?
But then the second one should be 106.
See, I got them
106.
says, please use the updated copy. I got that one.
Okay.
All right. But
Okay.
no joke, doll. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We are giving a whole lot of stuff away on Leap Day.
Yes, we are.
And so is Krispy Kreme.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't mean for it to go sideways like that this early in the morning. This story's funny. I saw this yesterday. There is a hard rock group that has gone viral, but not because of their music, because one of their bandmates really, really wants to hook up with another bandmate's girl. He's trying to steal the girl.
Oh,
so
that's not good in a band.
Well, it happens a lot in bands, I would
Yeah.
imagine. I watched The Dirt on Netflix. I know how it works. But this dude came up with a genius master plan. He started giving his bandmate pre-workout while they worked out to stay in shape. But in the pre-workout, he had mixed in some estrogen.
Oh.
Because he was trying to make him a little more effeminate, make him a little less aggressive, and make it to where the girl might think he's more manly and then pick him over his bandmate.
Wow.
And they found out because they were posting stuff on social media, and they found out. And then the guy started having physical changes, went to the doctor, and they're like, dude, your estrogen's through the roof.
Are you serious?
And they found out that this dude's been doing it. So obviously the band broke up.
Listen, if all of a sudden Brian's like, hey, man, I'm going to make you a smoothie every day, I'm like, no, I'm good, dog.
Right? Yeah.
I'm good. You ain't never want to do that before, but all of a sudden you want to start making me smoothies?
Drink up, man.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, so the band broke up,
Yeah.
and obviously the guy's like, well, we've gone our separate ways. I was kicked out of the band.
You pretty much poisoned the man.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it was causing ulcers and all kinds of stuff when he went to the
Yes.
doctor. So there's a new skyscraper that's coming to New York City. It's going to be called Pen 15, and that's how you should pronounce it. But if you write it down, Pen 15.
Oh, boy.
Looks a little humorous, so the middle school kids are going to be laughing like crazy. When you write it down, it spells out penis,
Yes.
basically. And so everyone thinks, well, this is a terrible name. They should have done it 15 Pen, which was available, but instead they went with Pen 15. So everyone's trying to figure out why they're doing that. Now, there is some little controversy because the locals really don't want another high-rise full of commercial buildings, and commercial space right now is not needed in New York. It's pretty full.
Yeah.
So they're putting in tennis courts and stuff to get around that, even though it's going to be commercial. They're hoping that everything turns around. The residents want it residential. I think they named it Pen 15 to distract from the drama, because that's what we're talking about here. Is the building is going to be giant and it's going to be named Penis.
Yes.
That's funny.
They know what they're
And
doing.
somebody with a lot of money got a sense of humor.
They
Yeah.
should change the address or the name of the eyesore to Pen 15.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I mean, and it's actually kind of shaped that way a little bit.
Yeah. A little bit.
It's still not open.
No, I don't think that's ever opening.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't mind buying it just turn it into like a single home residence.
You just own the whole building.
One giant house.
I mean, we could use it for the Baby DJ warehouse
Warehouse.
on one
Oh,
shore.
yeah.
We
Do
could
the live podcast.
Oh, yeah. Once a year, watch the fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not going to be that good this year.
Yeah, no joke.
Wow, we're just unraveling a lot of things.
Yes.
How do you sleep? I got a question.
Good as hell.
Johnny's house. Nearly half of all adults are affected by heart disease. With February being American Heart Month, our partners at Advent Health, they want to help put your mind and heart at ease by helping you get the whole picture of your heart. Right now, Advent Health centers are offering calcium-scoring CT scans for $100 as a self-pay option. These scans will help you understand your risk of developing coronary artery disease. The scan is non-invasive, painless, and only takes 15 to 20 minutes. They're available at select Advent Health imaging locations with a physician order. To find a center near you, visit ahimagingcentralfl.com. That's ahimagingcentralfl.com.
Ugh, PB&J again.
Moms, you've got a lot on your mind. Packing a lunch shouldn't be stressful. FreshFromFlorida.com can help. They have plenty of quick, delicious lunch and snack ideas to freshen up lunchtime. Simply look for the Fresh from Florida logo where you shop for locally grown, in-season fruits and veggies to please even the pickiest eater.
PB&J again. With Florida strawberries? Thanks, Mom.
Packing lunches has never been easier. Fresh from Florida, there's sunshine in every bite.
Hey Orlando, are you looking for new ways to save? Well, on Verizon, you don't need to be on a family plan to get our best deals. Switch to Verizon, and for a limited time, plans start at just $50 per month for a single line, with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone with unlimited welcome. That's a savings of $15 per month. And when you switch now, you can save on the things you love to stream, like Netflix and Max. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. A better plan to save is Verizon. This offer won't last long. Visit your local Verizon store to switch and save big today. $180 BYOD promo credit per phone applied over 36 months for new customers with one new line with your own 4G or 5G smartphone on unlimited welcome plan required. $360 local promo credit applied over 36 months for new customers with one new line. Additional terms apply. In select markets only. Auto pay and paper-free billing required. For unlimited welcome plan in times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This traffic center is brought to you by the one and only attorney Dan Newland.
We are already pretty slow eastbound on I-4 from US 27 to State Road 429. Have left lane construction on the westbound beach line approaching Innovation Way. There's an accident on Hickory Tree Road at Alligator Lake Road. Watch for construction blocking northbound Highway 415 at State Road 44. You might try Samsula Drive instead. And if you see traffic problems, call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change Traffic Tip Line at 866-676-8477. From the Traffic Center, I'm Daisy Ash.
Johnny's house.
On XL 1067.
.633 Johnny's house is on Reddit. Do you sleep with your door open or closed? We want to find out how you're sleeping on Johnny's house. It's Johnny's House, 637. It's Tuesday, sunshine and 79, 55 right now. And Reese, what did you read on Reddit yesterday?
Okay, so I saw this article about how people were asking, do you sleep with your door open or closed? And, you know, I got to look at the comments. And I thought it was funny how people are like, well, it's really good for air circulation in your house to breathe better. And then people are like, well, if you close the door, you're going to be safe from like any possible fires. And I'm just like, I just closed my door because I'm scared of the dark.
They say you should keep the door closed. It reduces noise, ensures privacy, enhances safety by keeping intruders at bay, keeping it open. The air benefits. It eliminates isolation. Keeping the door open gives you a feeling of takes away the feeling of isolation and confinement. Helps you relax and distress before bed. Me, it's closed. Now it's hard because I got to. Okay, before the kid was living with me full time, my door would be closed and locked.
Yeah.
Now it's closed but cracked, so I can at least hear. Rule that I have in my house. Some people think my kid can't just run up in my room. He'll stand and say, "Dad, can I come in?" Absolutely, son. That is my room.
That's not bad.
That's good, yeah.
Be like, my kids come in all the time, not mine. He'll go, "Hey, Dad, can I come in?" He will never just bust in my room.
That's good.
It won't happen. So I keep it cracked. But if he ain't there, closed, locked, gun nearby.
Yeah. Oh, man.
You never know. I just want if somebody breaks in that they ain't got to. My fear is to wake up, fool.
You want the extra step of them opening a door.
Yes. Because I'm a light sleeper when I'm there by myself. Click, I heard that. You know, but the last thing I want to hear is, "Wake up, fool." You know what this is. Not that that's ever going to happen.
Yeah, probably not.
But yeah, mine's closed and locked or cracked open when the kid is there. Ray, what about yours?
Yeah, when the kids are there, I do have my door open.
Yeah.
And their bedroom door is like right next to mine.
Yeah.
So I have it open and theirs are open too, so I can like hear them if they need me or whatever.
Yeah.
But when they're not there, it is closed and locked, and my weapons of mass destruction are next to my bed. When I am by myself, I make sure that I have my girlfriend's dog at my house, so I'm not alone. And if there's any sort of noise, he'll bark and
Yes.
Yeah, so it is closed and locked.
When I had Sookie used to have bad dreams, and I used to.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up!
It would make you panic, right? You're like,
oh, yeah. Or they wake up going, "What do you see, buddy?" Look, whatever's in here, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, not today.
Be open or closed?
Well, I sleep with it closed.
Okay.
And
closed and lock or just closed?
No, and if it was just me, I would lock it. So like if I'm ever home and it's just me, I lock it. But I don't lock it when everyone else is home. Now, when my son is out when I go to bed, I leave my door cracked so I can hear him come in.
Yeah.
So I know he's in. And his rule is to shut my door when he goes to bed. So in the middle of the night when I look up, I can see the door shut. That means I know he came home.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Wow, I love
that. So yeah, I do that. But I sleep in a different room than my wife. So, like, my room is in the front of the house, which I hate, and I can see out the front door from my bed.
Yeah.
If I sleep with my door open, that means you could see to my bed from the front door.
Yeah.
And I've had a neighbor walk up, and I was trying to not get up and answer the door, and I didn't realize the door was open, and I was laying in bed, and she knocked and waved through the window. I'm like,
stop.
All right. So now I got to shut the door.
Brian laying that one leg open like scratching.
You see my bird all hanging out?
Oh, boy.
That's a good sleep.
Hey,
you don't look at him in here.
Don't want to see it? Don't look in my window. But yeah,
Right? I wouldn't have waved.
door shut.
You know what? If I walked up in Brian's house like surprising her, and I saw that, I'd slowly tiptoe back.
Right?
I'd slowly walk to my car. I'd even take it in neutral so it slide back and
Yeah.
drive out.
I would watch you retreat on my Safe Touch app. I'd be like, oh, look at this fool. Sneaking away real quietly.
Hey, man, why you sneak away? I saw you having a good time with yourself. I ain't want to.
I wasn't doing that. Jeez.
You enjoying your simple time at home.
It jumped to that, huh?
I'm just saying. Look, if I look in there and you make any unnecessary move that I thought.
Right? Yeah. Your mind always goes to the worst,
I'm
for
just
sure.
saying, that ain't the worst. I mean, home by himself.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to get to know myself, right, I'm going to get to know
Or
myself.
the best.
That ain't the worst.
It's the best, I guess.
There
Pretty
are
good,
worse. I want to find out from you. Do you sleep with your door open or closed. We're going to hook somebody up with 4 advance tickets to Kung Fu Panda 4. It's going to be Tuesday, March 5th at the AMC 18. Door open, door closed, and why? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text. RXL Mobile is always available. That's 41067. Watch us on the live stream. We'll drop your comments and also on social media. Door open, door closed. Kung Fu Panda 4 is up for grab, but you got to call us. This is Johnny's House. Johnny's house, Tate McRae, Greedy at 651, Sun and 79.55 right now. All right, sleep with your door open or closed. We're just kind of gonna nosy. When you go to bed at night, you keep that door wide open or you close it up. Got 4 tickets to the advanced screening of Kung Fu Panda 4, Tuesday, March 5th at the AMC Altamonte 18. We got to find out from you from Titusville. Hey, Brian.
What's up, guys? Good morning.
Good morning to you. The door open or closed?
So 8 years ago when I had my third kid, the door was closed. Now we have 5 kids. I'm forced to live in the den, and there's no doors, there's no windows, there's no privacy. But my 13-year-old, she's got privacy.
Hey, 13-year-old girl needs a privacy. Priorities, you know priorities. That. Wow.
You're a good dad.
Hey, yeah. When you're sleeping on that couch in the den, you look up at the ceiling going, wow.
Yeah. I got that same problem, too, that when people knock on the door, it's like, if they just move their head a little to the left, they can see inside that little window, and they can see me sitting on my bed.
Yeah.
So what about when you and your wife want to,
hang out, go to the movies?
Yeah, sometimes, anytime we can get.
Okay, so just anytime, anywhere.
Anytime. Wow. Brian, you hang in there, bro. You hold on a second, okay?
All right.
My man, I'm on my
I
couch.
bet you there's so many families that are like that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. From BVL, Stephanie, good morning.
Good morning.
Door open and close.
I have to sleep with it open because I have a cat and her litter box is in our bathroom. So.
Now, would you prefer to have it closed?
Oh, yeah. Before we had the cat, I had it closed and locked. But we got the cat, and then I started feeling unsafe with the door open, so then I got a Rottweiler. So kind of
nice.
I'm just saying, look, I'm not a cat person. I don't understand the mentality of cats. My thing is this. If I need my door closed, either cat you're going to be in or you're going to be out.
Right. You don't get to free roam.
Yeah, that was like one of the heavy comments on the Reddit page.
But
Go ahead.
Yeah, but if you close it, they don't like the doors closed with you on the other side, so they'll start meowing and like jumping on it and all that stuff. So it's just easier to keep it open.
Put them in there with you, though, and shut the door.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying.
But then she wants to get out.
I don't care what she wants. She's a cat.
You know what, Stephanie? You got to wait them out.
No.
You got to wait them out. You got to wait. Norris, what are you going to say?
That a lot of people are saying the exact same thing. If you have a cat, your door is open, guaranteed.
I wait them out. I said, this is a battle of wills. And I will outwill you. After a while, you're going to get tired of going, you'll be out there going, meow. Voice is just gone.
Right.
Meow.
You're smart. You'll learn. I'm the human.
Meow. Voice gone. Ain't no meow. No, that's gone. He's like, you know what? He ain't even open that door. But you know what? Your house, your rules. You hold on. Hold on a second. Let's see. From Poinciana, Hennessy.
Hello.
Your name's Hennessy.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
I ain't got no jokes. It's like you ready for me to tell a joke. I got no jokes. I got nothing.
I've heard it all.
Yeah.
I ain't said a word.
That's true. Your whole life, you ain't one we can come up with that you ain't heard.
Have not said a word. Hennessy.
Seriously.
What's up, Henny? They call you Henny for short.
Yes, they do.
Do you have dark complexion?
Kind of caramel.
Karma to Hennessy. Hi. That just flows naturally, though. It does.
Yeah,
Hennessy.
it does. It's just weird when somebody you don't know comes and do something like that, and it's just like,
Yeah, real. I don't know. You can't be messing with my name like that, Hennessy.
Yeah.
Open or close, Hennessy?
Open. I have kids. I
Yeah.
used to sleep with it closed, and then my daughter used to have night terrors and sleepwalk, and I used to hear her walking around the house. So now their doors are closed, and mine is always open.
Yeah. Now, you know what? Having a bad dream and night terror are two different things, man.
Yeah.
Night terror wakes up the whole house. Everybody's awake.
She would wake up screaming, or I'd find her walking around the house, and she was asleep, fully asleep, walking around the house.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
Wow. Yeah, you got to leave that open, Hennessy.
Yeah, I have to leave it open. But now it's with her door closed. Now, the moment that they touch their doorknob, I'm already like, whoop, what's going on?
You one of those light sleepers?
Yes, very much.
All right, you hold on a second. Ray, what they say?
A lot of people sleep with the door cracked open. They have 2 dogs, so the dogs will just come and go as they please. Closed, but depending on the space, I like it open. If it's a small apartment, I like it open. Big house, it's got to be closed.
Yeah. Big.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland in the wreck. Need a check? Call Dan Newland. Someone said close and locks. That way I hear that little handle jiggle. If anyone tries to get in
That's
for
right.
safety.
I just need that second.
Someone just texted and said they're the local fire marshal and you should sleep with your door closed. It provides up to 20 minutes of safety from heat and smoke.
Oh, wow.
So, because if you're asleep and you don't know the house is on fire, the door will keep it out for a while until you wake up. So, close is the safe way to go.
And the Reese, what they saying on the live stream?
Kevin H, he said, because I have cats are the worst. They're worse than humans and kids. When the door is closed, they have their paw to the door like their life depended on it.
I'm telling you, you got to wait them out. I think those of you who have cats and you do that, it's because the cats, they stalled you out.
Yeah.
They stalled you out. They're like, sooner or later, he's going to open this door. Not me. We're going to be here all night. It's going to be an all-nighter. Ray Celebrity News.
Angelina Jolie has a warning for Brad's new girlfriend.
Oh, here we go. Coming up, Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so obviously Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt have been separated for a while. And Brad Pitt has been with his new girlfriend. I don't want to say new because they've been spotted together since like 2022.
The streets say they moved in together.
Yes, so the streets are right.
That's right.
Your ear on the streets was
That's
correct.
Right. He is on the street.
So as of February 15th, it was reported that Inez has moved in with Brad Pitt.
Mm-hmm.
But Angelina has a lot of control over Brad Pitt still.
Why's that?
She does not allow her children to spend time with Inez. Even though they are living under the same roof, there's no doubt that Inez obviously wants to meet the children because her and Brad Pitt now live together. So obviously they're getting, serious or whatever. And they've been together for over 2 years now. But nope, she still has yet to meet those kids after over a year and a half, almost 2 years.
I've always looked at Angelina as the mature one in all relationships she's been in. But it seems kind of petty now.
I would say she is mature, but it is very, controlling. She's very controlling is what I see.
What you don't want is your kids walking into a revolving door of women.
Yes.
Right.
You want to protect them from that.
I
But
see that.
But if he spent 2 years with them.
That's what I'm saying. And now they're living together.
Yeah.
But I guess the reports are saying that Inez will leave the home about 20 minutes before the children arrive so they can spend time with their dad, ensuring that the kids do not cross paths where the dad lives and where she now lives. So she'll leave 20 minutes before the kids are supposed to arrive. So it's just crazy because, like I said, it's been almost 2 years that they've been together. So
my thing is this is like their house is so big. It's like, look, don't go in that room over there.
Right, just go upstairs. I'm good.
Yeah, don't go. Don't go in there.
So I know back in like 2016, she had like full custody over the children, but now like obviously that's kind of
Now are all of them visiting? Well, of course, Maddox ain't never gonna go back over there.
Maddox. No, Maddox won't. I mean, and I don't know. Even like Pax.
Yeah.
Pax posted something that resurfaced saying Happy Father's Day to the World Class A.
Oh, wow.
You know what? So, I mean, I think that I feel like once your older sibling doesn't really like your parent, it's kind of like you follow that or you go against that.
This is when you text a kid. Which one wrote it?
Pax.
Really, Pax? Really?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say. Really? Really, dude? Seriously?
So it's unfortunate because they have Maddox, who's 21, Pax, who is 19. Do you hear how old these kids
Yeah, they
are
don't
now?
have kids
That's
anymore.
okay. So Pax is 19 now, Zahara is 18, Shiloh is 17, and then they have the twins that are 15.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously the minors are the ones that still are under the child custody and like all that stuff.
Well, they're being, if they're spending the majority of the time with Angelina, then they're going by what she feeds them.
Yeah, but she can't enforce it. If he really wanted to have her there, he
that's
could.
what I'm saying.
Like, you know, I mean, whatever.
You can't really force it unless the children are in harm.
Well, sometimes you just don't want to deal with the headache.
I mean, I mean, common folk, yes.
Yeah.
But these ain't common folk.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with the headache. You ain't calling me. I'm Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
I know.
That's true.
So Ryan Gosling will perform I'm Just Ken from Barbie at the Oscars.
I'm assuming that's a big thing.
It is a huge thing.
Okay.
So if you see like Kenergy or I'm Knuff, it's like, you know, it's
Knuff.
all, like
I would
enough,
never
but I'm
use that.
Knuff.
I would never.
Well, I don't think you would use Kenergy either.
Neither.
But you have yet to see the Barbie movie, and it's very.
That's because he's got Johnny Magic.
It's.
You know what I'm saying? It's Johnny Magic. That's his name, but he brings
talking.
the magic.
Keep on
It's
talking.
Johnny Magic.
Keep on.
Who needs Kenergy when you got Johnny
be quiet.
You can't talk your way out of it.
Ray's tried that before, too. You can't talk your way out
Best
of
thing
it.
to do is be like, oh.
Okay.
I got you, girl.
Okay.
He's got magic energy
There
instead
it
of
is.
Kenergy. I
There
got
it
you.
is.
I hear what you're saying.
You're messing with me. Stop. Go ahead, Ray.
We all knew what she was saying.
I know. So the
She's messing
Oscars are
with me.
airing next Sunday, March 10th at 7 p.m. Jimmy Kimmel is hosting, and we know the first round of Oscar presenters. We have Nicolas Cage.
Hey!
Jamie Lee Curtis, love her.
Yes.
Brendan Fraser, Zendaya, Matthew McConaughey, Michelle Pfeiffer, Al Pacino. So those are going to be the
Al
announcers.
Pacino!
Yeah.
Love him.
But Kenergy and I'm Just Ken, all of it is going to be performed. It's nominated for Best Original Song, and Ryan is up for Best Supporting Actor.
So you want to win this thing? Yeah.
You better perform.
You better sing that song.
Yeah. I'm Just Ken better be up on stage.
You better sing that damn song, then. I'm just saying, I got a ballot in my hand right now. Finding out who's smartest, smarter than your hood. Cities to compete to find out who's the smartest on Johnny's House. 7:07. It is Tuesday morning. Just in case you forgot what day it is. Close to 80 is our high. It is 55 right now, and a lot of sunshine. We'd like to call it Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you call in and you say, you know what, I want to represent the beautiful city that I live in. And what you do is just answer very easy questions. And if you win today, representing your city, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Orlando City Soccer versus Minnesota United Saturday, March 9th at the Inter & Co Stadium. All right, now we'd like to show you how it is. Brian, where'd you get these very simple questions, sir?
This is Caterpillar Easy Trivia.
Easy.
And it's real
trivia.
easy.
All right, so we'll play around in the room. Who won last week? Did I win?
You
Yeah. And the Reese won the week before.
Yeah.
All right. So the way it works is if you get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. The last one is either for a tie or for the win. I will be representing Windermere. Ray representing
Winter Park.
and Reese representing
Miami.
The way it works is if you know the answer, you yell out your city. Brian will give you the chance to answer. You yell out the answer, or you yell out an answer. We will take a point away. All right, Brian, and we are ready, sir.
All right. First question. Who painted the Mona Lisa? I'll give you a hint. He's one of the Ninja Turtles.
Windermere.
Winter Park.
Johnny's first.
Leonardo da Vinci.
That is correct, sir.
Wow.
Thank you.
Excellent job.
Yes.
That is
Not
good.
going to say that one.
Yes. You weren't going to say that
No,
one?
I was not.
Really?
No.
All right. How many wheels does a tricycle have?
Winter Park.
Woo! Ray was first.
All right.
Trace.
Oh, look at you being
3.
bilingual and all. 3 is correct.
Okay.
1-1.
Okay.
How many dwarfs were in Snow White?
Miami.
Reese?
My name.
You know this.
Park,
Stop
Winter
playing.
Park.
I hope it's 7.
7.
Okay. I was like, is it 7?
No,
9?
I knew you were playing games.
No, man, she was really sweating.
I really was. I
She
was
was
like,
one of those
is
that
it
knew the
7, 9?
answer, but she got nervous and talked herself out like she ain't know the answer.
All right, tiebreaker then.
This is it.
This is wow.
This
All
is
right.
it.
Here we go.
All right, here we
Wow.
go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. How many inches are in 3 feet?
Miami.
Winter Park.
Reese?
36.
Correct.
Yeah, I did that so fast in my head.
Congratulations.
I know now. You played dumb for the first year for fun, and
Yeah.
now you're winning every time.
Yeah.
If only this went towards the list.
It's the thing. She questions herself. You know the answers.
That's
Soon
the
as-
problem with this.
I know. She goes, Miami.
Yeah, your anxiety will get the best of you.
Yes.
Bro, this guy stresses me
Yes,
out.
your anxiety kicked in. I don't know anything. Wow, congratulations. That's how you play the game. Now, if you would like to play for a pair of tickets to Orlando City, then you got to call right now to represent your city. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call right now, and you can play Smarter Than Your Hood right now on Johnny's House. In your wildest dream, you see a man in Vegas hanging out with strippers and stuff. Taylor Swift is Johnny's house. Sunny with the high of 80, 79. It is 55 this morning. All right, let's compete. Smarter than your hood. You call up here representing your city. Everybody in the city is cheering you on because you are representing them. And all you have to do is get these very simple questions right, and you got yourself a pair of tickets to Orlando City, taking on Minnesota United Saturday, March 9th at the Enter & Co. Stadium. But the very first thing we must do is say hello to our amazing contestants representing O-Town Orlando, Bellman. Good morning, Bellman.
Good morning, Johnny.
All right, Bellman, how long you living in O-Town?
24 years.
24 years. You go to high school here?
Yeah. I went to see freshman year. I was at Oak Ridge, and then I finished the last 3 years at Cypress Creek.
Oh, man. You got out of Oak Ridge, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oak Ridge is a good school. They're doing great in sports.
Walker Middle School.
You went to Walker Middle School?
Yeah, went to Walker Middle School, went to Oak Ridge, so I was very familiar with that area.
Yeah, we used to do charity events over at Walker Middle School back in the day.
Yep.
Way back in the day. We used to play basketball there. What's your favorite thing to do in O-Town, Bellman?
Favorite thing? I don't know.
All of that.
Everything.
All of that.
I'm a truck driver, so I've been all over America, man, and I love Orlando, so like everything here.
All right, then what we got to do is introduce you to our competitive. You can connect that to line 2. Representing Kissimmee, Christina. Hey, Christina.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. And how long have you lived in Kissimmee?
20-something years.
Did you go to high school there?
I did.
In what high school? Osceola?
Yep, Osceola High School, Cowboys.
The Cowboys. All right. Well, listen, the way the games work is going to ask you some very simple questions. If you know the answer, you yell out the name of your city, and we'll give you an opportunity to answer. The person that gets to get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. But the last question is either for a tie or for the win. But we got to gauge what you sound like, so on the count of 3, yell out your cities. 1, 2, 3.
Kissimmee.
Orlando.
All right, Bellman, you got to go a little faster than that one. Orlando. Orlando. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Kissimmee.
Orlando.
Faster, but not quite.
A little better. All right, here it is again. Don't yell out the answer. Yell out your city. If you yell out your answer, we'll take the point away even if you get it right. First question. Which direction does the sun rise from?
Orlando.
I heard Orlando first.
You heard Orlando? All right, Bellman.
East.
East is correct. Orlando gets the point. Northeast.
All right. Which animal is the tallest in the world?
Kissimmee.
Orlando.
That is Christina.
You said Kissimmee. I had no answer.
You know the answer.
Just guess a tall animal.
Tall animal.
Giraffe.
There
you
it
go.
is.
That's the answer.
Okay.
Okay. It is 1-1. All right, Big Rhyme.
All right. Where is the Eiffel Tower located?
Orlando.
Kissimmee first.
Kissimmee. All right, Christina.
Paris.
Correct.
All right. This is the last one. Now, right now, it is 2-1 favor of Christina. Christina, you get it right, you win. You get it wrong, it's a tie. Bellman, if you get it right, it's a tie. You get it wrong, you lose. Understood?
Got it.
Ray.
Name the nearest planet to the sun.
Orlando.
Whoa, quick.
Whoa, Bellman.
Quick with it.
Venus.
Oh!
The answer is Mercury.
Bellman, you said it like you knew. You knew, like, I know this.
I thought it was Uranus.
Man. Damn, Bellman. Dang.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
it is.
True.
I love it.
Well, you tried, man. What's that?
You know what? I can't get off that weekend. You can give him the tickets.
Oh.
Bellman, congratulations.
I just wanted to play.
She just wanted to play. She said you're a loser, but you can win these tickets.
Thank you so much. I'll be a loser for some tickets.
He said, I'll be a loser.
appreciate that.
All right, Bellman, Christina gave you a pair of tickets to Orlando City taking on Minnesota United Saturday, March 9th at the Enter & Co. Stadium, okay?
Thank you so much, Christina.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
I like it when people are nice to strangers. Hold on. We'll get some information from you. When we come back, we're going to find out when did you get caught or you caught someone in a flat out lie. Lie. Got a story for you on Johnny's House. Jack Harlow, Loving on Me. It is Johnny's House Tuesday. Sunny, 79 is our high, 55 right now. Got a little story out of Ireland. As a woman, she lost close to $1 million injury lawsuit from a car crash because somebody showed a video of her throwing a Christmas tree in a holiday competition. Now, her name is Camilla. She was driving her car, and she claimed a car hit her. She claimed it was debilitating neck and back pain, preventing her to hold a job for 5 years. She's a mom of two. They said the car accident result of someone hitting her. It allegedly left her unable to carry her young children or even complete housework chores. She quit a job. She received disability payments, and she said she lost future income totaling $500,000. And then a newspaper reported her in a Christmas tree throwing event. And it was a year after the accident that she said has left her with disabling pain. And the photograph shows her throwing a Christmas tree. And the judge said it was a very graphic picture. The competition involved people throwing a 5-foot spruce tree as far as they could. And did I mention she won that competition?
Nice.
And then somebody else, might have been a neighbor who wasn't minding their business, showed her playing with her Dalmatian in a dog park for more of an hour. The judge said, this case is out of here. With the videos and the photographs. And he said, this injury, you've been faking those injuries. And she said, I'm just trying to live a normal life here. Get on out of here. So I want to find out.
Dumb do you have to be to know that you're going through this process where you're getting money and go, you know what? Let me sign up for that Christmas tree throwing competition.
And Brian, she won, bro.
Yeah.
She won. And I want to find out, when have you caught someone in a flat-out lie? Now, there's a lot of private investigators who are listening to the program, and I've talked to them. And what they do when it's a big case like that, they follow you.
Oh, yeah.
They'll follow you. As an insurance company will have them follow you around for, a couple weeks because they want to see you. Because I guarantee the person that took this video was like, look at this. This woman who says, I ain't been able to live with my kids. I ain't worked in 2 years. I got my disability, but now I'm suing for another $500,000 in a Christmas tree throwing competition.
That's the part that blows my mind. I mean, I get that the insurance companies would pay someone to follow you around because that's what I'll pay a couple $1,000s for you to disprove a $500,000 claim. I just don't understand how you think to yourself, you know what? Let me sign up for that's not the prize money, the world championship belt, whatever you get for throwing a Christmas tree the furthest isn't going to offset the potential for me to lose out on my settlement.
I don't get it. I mean, if I was one who was trying to, and let's admit it, she was trying to scam an insurance company.
Yeah.
I ain't doing anything until this thing is settled.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing nothing. Hey man, you want to go? Man, man, I got a case coming.
I mean, I'm gonna roll around the house in a wheelchair, all of it.
What made you think there was a good idea?
Yeah, I don't know.
To do that. I'm trying to think. I've caught plenty of people in flat out lies. Like he's just a friend.
Yeah. Well, of course, yeah. I caught my friend one time. He was like one of my good friends. I was out of town. I let him borrow my truck. Not this truck. It was a previous truck that I had, so it was a while back. But I let him borrow my truck for the weekend because I was out of town. And I called just to check, hey, everything cool? And he's like, yeah, everything's cool. I called my house to check my messages because back then you could check your voicemail. This was on landlines.
Yeah.
Check my messages, and there was a message on from a lady saying, hey, I got an estimate on my car, and it's going to cost X amount of dollars. Let me know when you want to meet up or whatever. And he didn't tell me. He was going to try to get my truck fixed before I got back from out of town. So I called him. I said, hey, so everything cool? The truck back?
Yeah.
Truck back, because this is before, Safe Touch cameras. Truck back at my house. He's like, oh yeah, it's back at your house. It wasn't. It was at a shop. And I was like, dude, I just got my message that was for you from a lady. She must have got my phone number because through the accident and left the voicemail on the machine.
No.
Now, I'm not saying what your boy did was right. But what he was doing was thinking ahead.
Yeah.
He was thinking to himself, by the time you get back,
correct,
everything's going to be all right.
And I gave him credit for that. Look, I appreciate the fact that you were trying to fix the mistake before I even knew there was a mistake.
Yeah.
But now you're going to get my truck, which you wrecked, fixed, and I'm never going to know my car was in a wreck?
Yeah.
And we're boys. I mean, boys enough that I let you borrow my truck.
Well, maybe he just didn't want to stress you out. Or stress himself out.
Or ruin the friendship.
I get it.
But now that you think about it, I'm like, hey, B, don't get mad at me, man, because I'm gonna get it fixed. I'm gonna get it fixed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it fixed. Totally my fault. This is what happened.
Right.
I can see that.
Because I found out from a message that was not intended for me, that was on my voicemail at home to let me know that.
You hear people all the time who are in accidents. Why'd you run? I was scared. Well, he was just like, I was scared.
Right.
It was that moment.
Yeah.
Where you had somebody caught him in a flat out lie.
Besides, like, obviously, ex-significant others or friends.
Yeah, just
not
flat out,
really.
Flat, and it's bad when you catch them because it's very uncomfortable, not only for them, but for you.
Yeah.
Because you got to call them out. It's like, hey, I thought you said you were such and such. Huh?
I've had somebody I worked with at a restaurant that tried to get paid for, like, a slip and fall and said that they got hurt, but they didn't really actually get hurt at work.
Really?
Yeah. So, but that's like the only time that I've ever.
I mentioned the story. Somebody got hit from behind, and this guy was walking down the street, and he said, hey, man, can I get some of that?
No.
He jumped in the back seat.
Oh, yeah, I remember you telling that story.
And he said, yeah.
Wild.
Oh, he got paid. He got to pay. The reason you ever catch anybody, just a flat out lie.
Yeah, like right in front of me, I was helping a friend out with their resume, just like, fixing and tidying up, using certain words. Put in there that he got a degree from so-and-so, and I was like, okay, that's what you're going to put? Are you sure? You know they background check this, right?
You're going to put that on there, huh?
He still submitted it. I mean, he got the job, but
That's the crazy thing. They don't check that. They take your word for it a lot of times.
Wild.
So you typing this up going, oh.
I was like, do not.
Yeah, you're going to put that on there?
Finish the rest. Yeah, there you go. You got that.
I want to find out, when did you catch someone in a flat-out lie? Also, if you're a private investigator, I want to talk to you, too. I got questions.
Oh, yeah.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067. You text it, reread it, social media, live stream. You write it, we'll read it for you, too. This poor lady had $800,000 on the line. But she said, oh, hell no, I'm going to get in this Christmas tree throwing competition and won the damn thing. And they said, get out of here with that. We want to hear from you. Caught somebody in a flat-out lie. Lied right to your face. Lie. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Want to hear your stories, and we'll hear when we get back on Johnny's House. What's up, live streamers? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Y'all kind of quiet in here. I ain't talking about nothing. You ain't. Hey, Jesse. Kelly. Rapping ass Humberto had an employee falsify her timesheet. Wow. Geek to hang out. What up? Millie M. Good morning. Lisa. Kevin H. What's up? Saying you can't freak me out. Trying to get Zoe ready for school. Get to school. Everybody's tired. I'm tired, y'all. What's up, Jen C? Jessica? What kind of lollipop I'm enjoying? We got a bowl of candy in here that needs to come out of here. We met yesterday on the, are we going to hear if the cruise is happening? Hey, when is that? When is that? Well, as soon as I know, you know. We did meet yesterday for the next Johnny's House podcast live, bigger venue. Yes, there is an announcement being made today. Good morning, Nadia. Yeah, it will be a seated venue. I see an announcement to be made. Let me check.
Who controls our Facebook page?
I think the corporate.
Well, they added me as like the payout, like because I'm one of the admins on it, and they linked me to be getting the payouts for Excel.
So how much money you get? Hey, don't forget we're on my.
I don't know, but it just said that you've been added for the payout admin.
Is it Glory that runs it?
You have to attach an account to it. We'll give you
Well, but my information's already in because of my Radio Ray, and because so my information's already on Facebook. So when I just looked on the Excel thing,
I'm Millie.
Damn, that's why you're worth $1 million, Ray.
it said it was linked. All of my information.
You're getting that big money. Got that Facebook money.
I'm telling you. All right, yeah, we got to run.
Oh, shit.
747 Johnny's house. Close to 80 is our high. It is 57 right now and a lot of sunshine. There's a woman in Ireland lost $800,000 in an injury lawsuit because of a car crash because they caught her butt launching a Christmas tree during a holiday competition and winning the event. Someone on the ExxonMobil said, was the prize $800,000? Maybe. I don't think there's any Christmas tree tossing competition that's the grand prize is $800,000.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb and say no.
Because that would be on ESPN, the Ocho.
Get it going on a limb?
I'm just saying. We're going to find out when did you catch someone just flat out caught somebody in a lie. From Leesburg, Tammy, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house.
How you doing? You caught somebody flat out in a lie. Just caught him straight up lying.
This is, I was debating on even calling about this.
Take your time, girl. Take your time. Take your time.
Many years ago, my brother was dating this girl, and I had been engaged, and I went to work that day. They were visiting my mom's, and I went to work, and I was like, oh, I forgot to put my engagement ring on to go to work that day.
Okay.
So I called my brother, and I said, hey, bro, can you go check to see if my ring's at home? 'Cause I don't have it on. I can't find it. He said, I'm getting ready to jump in the shower. I'll have at the time, his girlfriend go check for you.
Yeah.
So she went to go check. We never found it. Long story short, I knew she took it, and I knew she probably pawned it or something because that's the kind of person she was. So we came up with this plot. We went and bought a replica of the ring a couple days later, and we were playing dominoes, and I was making sure my fake ring with the huge diamond in it was showing. And I'm like, she's either going to say, oh, look, you found your ring, or he bought you a new one.
Uh-huh.
And I knew if she said, he bought you a new one, then she was the one who took it. And right away when she saw it, she said, oh, my goodness, he already bought you a new ring? I'm like, how did you know I didn't find the missing one?
Oh.
She left him shortly after that. Probably got enough money to leave, which probably ended up being a good thing.
So, I mean, now that night, of course she denied that she did it, right?
Oh, yeah, she definitely took it. I confronted her about a year later, and I said, I'm glad because you got enough money to leave my brother. So.
Wow. Y'all a nice family.
Yeah.
Because somebody would have stood up, locked doors, and said, hey,
right,
ain't nobody leaving here till this ring shows up.
It was a very, very expensive ring.
Man. Yeah. Wow.
That's pretty slick, though, to come up with that plan.
Yeah.
We did. We were so proud of ourselves with that plan. I mean, it was exactly identical, but it wasn't a real diamond. It was whatever you call those.
But okay, but the plan was good, but she still said, I don't know what you're talking about.
But no, it did, I mean, you busted her, but you didn't get it back.
Yeah.
But
Either there was only two things she could say, Johnny. Either you found your ring, that's good. I mean, I had that thing hanging around the dominoes, like making sure she saw it.
Yeah.
And the first thing she said was, "Wow, he already bought you a new ring." I'm like, "How do you know he bought me a new ring? I didn't find my ring."
Nice, nicely
Anyway,
done. Nicely done.
I know she's listening, probably.
Sweet, even better.
We talking about you.
It's been about 25 years, but
Again, she's like, yeah, I got an itch. See you, Tammy.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Wow. Okay. Patrice, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning to you. When did you catch somebody in a flat-out lie? Just lie.
Oh, my goodness. This was years ago also. We had moved to Vero Beach, and I was we were both, my husband and I, so unfamiliar with the streets. One morning, I have to run errands, so I go into the commercial district area trying to find the street. And so usually I'm a cautious driver. I was driving so slow, maybe 7 miles per hour, because I was trying to look for an address on each side of the street.
Okay.
But lo and behold, I come in onto a stop sign, but didn't see the stop sign, and I hit a car in front of me.
Okay.
But I was driving so slow. Now the ambulance comes. I think 3 or 4 police cars come, and I felt so bad. I was in tears, and I remember grabbing my phone and calling my husband at the time and telling him what happened. And, of course, he came and witnessed it all, too. I mean, saw the whole scene there. And we took notes. Well,
Patrice.
They actually took the man on a stretcher, the man who was driving.
Yeah, right. You hit me from behind.
Yeah, but I hit him. I was going like 7.
Don't matter.
Yeah, my
Don't
neck,
matter.
my neck, my back.
These injuries could surface years from now. I
That's
don't know.
right. That's right.
So, but get this.
We're
A
trying.
week after, and our insurance were constantly communicating with his and blah, blah, blah. My husband at the time, because he's passed now, he was an attorney. And we were trying to do everything right, okay?
Betrayed. Tell me, please. Please, what happened, please? What happened?
Okay. So he had a neck brace. He was supposed to have a neck brace on, and one day we see him without the neck brace. And this had been like a week after the whole incident.
Did y'all get a photo?
So my husband, yeah, we filed a lawsuit, and we got like 15 grand back.
Oh, my goodness.
There's
my
the cherry
goodness.
on top.
That's what I'm talking about. Man.
She saw him throwing a Christmas tree.
My goodness. B, what they saying over there?
XL Mower powered by attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need a check, call Dan Newland. A little bit long, but I'm going to make it short because it's a good story.
Okay.
Someone was a server. I won't say the place. They had a manager who would always discount the customer checks when they were paying in cash and then pocket the difference.
Okay.
And then when she would say, well, my tips look a little light, they'd say, well, they complained about you.
Okay.
And she's like, that's not possible because everybody always said I did a great job or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So finally, she went to management about it, like upper management, and they didn't believe her. So transferred her to another location to get her out of that location because the manager and her obviously weren't going to get along. Well, they did that as part of a sting operation to make the manager feel comfortable, and then they caught the manager doing it
again,
and then came and told her, and they took the manager out in cuffs because stealing from the company.
Dang.
Damn, y'all hardcore.
You can't
over
take
there.
away tips for a complaint.
I mean, no, but people would tip less. They would say the
Oh.
tips don't match the check.
Ray ready to start. She might start the service union.
Yes.
Service union.
No, but that's what the excuse would be. Like your tip was only $4, not $10, because they said you were bad. Even though that's not the case, he was just discounting tickets.
Hey, if you plan online, don't forget people are being caught in lies and they're calling radio stations.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
XL 1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so obviously the huge Wendy Williams documentary aired over this weekend.
Yeah.
There's 4 episodes, so a lot of people are just kind of unraveling all of the things and all of the behind the scenes, like, obstacles that she encounters every single day and how she's turned into this woman. She's been suffering a lot, besides the alcohol addiction, which you could see in the documentary where her manager literally hides bottles from her or tries to take the bottles away. And then every time they go out to dinner or to eat, she tries to order a drink and he goes to the server and he stops it. So also what they're saying is that court document, remember I was telling you that the lawsuit that her guardian filed against Lifetime, the parent company A&E, they were seeking to halt the release of the documentary. We still don't know exactly why, but now that we're seeing all this, we kind of we kind of know why.
Sounds to me like they rushed it because on Saturday night they had 2 episodes that were like 40 minutes apiece.
Yeah.
And then the last episode was 2.5 hours.
Well, we got off of the show on Friday. The effort was denied in the appeals court on Friday. So Lifetime confirmed that the documentary Where is Wendy will air throughout the weekend as planned. That's why all 4 of them were like pumped out real quickly this weekend because they were like, it's denied. We're doing this whether you want to file a lawsuit or not.
Yeah.
But they were talking about how, her son, which is another like sad situation, Kevin Jr., he kept her sober while she went down to Miami, Florida. She was eating vegan, she was dieting,
they say she gained weight,
working with a trainer. She was doing good, but they were spending a lot of her money when she was down there.
Yeah.
He had a birthday party that was over $100,000.
Yeah.
She was paying for his rent down in Miami, which was not cheap.
I think it was a $2 million condo.
Yeah. So
that's why the judge in New York saw that and said, okay, her son was the conservative, said you can't. If you're going to spend $150,000 for your own birthday party with your mama's money, you're not really looking out for your mama's interest.
Right. Yes.
So we're going to take this away from you.
And that's why Wells Fargo put her money on lockdown and all of that because they were like, there's nobody here with her best interest in mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Not even her own son
and they
blood.
have access.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also they were talking about how she only feels about 6% of each foot. So she can only feel because of her swollen feet due to her
she'll show that. She's been showing that feet on TV a lot.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's just so sad to see. And then you could see these pictures, like still frames from the documentary of her bulging eyes.
Yeah.
Those bulging eyes are because she has Graves' disease and, it's an autoimmune disorder. So she's been dealing with that.
Through the whole show, she kept saying, I'm ready to get back on TV. I want to be back on TV. Dad, I'm going to get back on TV.
But she's more aggressive than ever before. She tells her, her
publicist
that she needs to like get liposuction. She's just very angry. She's one of the biggest personalities on this planet, I feel like, but she is just very aggressive.
Her driver said she's fired me 3 times.
Yeah, and the big thing is that a lot of people say that she doesn't know where she is most of the time. When she's in Los Angeles, she thinks she's in Miami. When she's in New York, she doesn't know what she's doing. They made the driver circle around the block 4 times because she doesn't know where she was.
She said there was a vape shop that was near the entrance of the Wendy Williams show. So she kept saying, take me to the Wendy Williams show, but it was no longer the Wendy Williams show.
Right.
So the guy took her and he goes, that's it. And she started yelling, that ain't it. Drive around again. And finally the film crew like, look, we've been driving around this block.
The film crew was like, we're going home.
We go home. we get out of here.
So, I mean, Johnny and I have been like hooked on talking about this, but
sad.
There's just so many details that you can't even go over all
One
of
thing
them.
they were saying is that she says, I'm a very social person, but when they're not filming, there's no one there. And when they get there to visit her, there's bottles of empty vodka laying around.
Right.
And they all say, well, what did she get it? This is New York City.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
New York City.
And then she's paying people to work for her, but yet they're doing what she wants because
She'll
she's paying
fire
them.
Yeah.
Also, I was going to give you a Taylor Swift update. She has now become the first artist to perform 4 nights back to back to back to back in Australia. So she is now the first ever artist to do that.
And sold out all of them.
Yes.
Good.
But why her daddy punch a photographer?
I was going to say that was another story that
one.
we're going to talk about, but 9 o'clock I will get to that.
I just need to know.
That one.
I need to know why her daddy punched a photographer. That's what I need to know.
And
He's
her
under
dad's the cool
investigation
one.
for like assault right now.
Oh, they'll pay that out. That'll be nothing right there. All right. We're going to talk about relationships and the lovingly things you do for your mate on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7. It is Johnny's house. It happens to be Tuesday morning, and it's this time of Florida that people want to come down here, because the weather is absolutely beautiful. Get outside and do some things before it gets stank hot, because it's going to be stank hot in no time. No time flat. Bike week starts on Friday, sunny with a high of close to 80. It is 55 right now. Now, we're talking about some things that now, Brian, you are a country fan, from my understanding.
No, not
I heard
really.
Ray say that you had some country music in one of your reels over the weekend.
I did, because it was about cars, the song, and I was doing a reel about Jenkins Hyundai of Leesburg.
Yes.
So it's perfect for that.
Yes.
So that doesn't make me a country fan per se.
You know a lot of country artists.
I'm going to Tim McGraw in a few weeks with my wife. It's her birthday.
Didn't you go to Vegas to see
Garth Brooks?
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
Both are hip-hop artists, right?
No. Most of the shows I go to now have turned into country shows.
Yes.
So we're in our group text, and everyone's like, oh, you're a big country music fan now. And I'm not really.
Man, be who you are, bro. Be who you are.
Don't fight it.
Don't fight it, man.
The point is I tolerate country music for my wife.
Okay.
Now, I've gotten to like some of it, but for the most part, the reason I do these country shows is because my wife loves them. So basically, I'm tolerating country music for my wife.
Okay.
That's the one I'm taking for the team.
That's what you do in your relationship. Is
Right.
like, you know what? If she enjoys this and it brings her enjoyment, I will go even though I really don't enjoy it, but it makes her happy, so I'll do it.
Right, like because that's your story about back in the day when you used to go antiquing, right?
Oh, yeah.
You tolerated that for your significant other at the time.
She was fine, though.
Correct? Now, it didn't mean you loved antiquing.
I hated antiquing.
And every now and then you might have found an antique. It didn't mean you loved it. It just meant you tolerated it for her.
It was Sunday, so I could only watch one game.
Right. And you tolerated that for her.
I did tolerate it.
There you go.
I
feel like tolerate is a very aggressive word.
Then what would you say?
It means you're putting up with it when
Yes.
you really don't want
Exactly.
to. But you're doing it because you love that person.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I feel like it's like, you're
Sacrifice?
compromising.
Okay.
You're compromising. You're spending your time with them.
No,
because
compromising is when we both agree on something.
That is the compromise.
Yeah, but I mean, you're both agreeing to go do that.
No, I'm tolerating that I'm there.
Tolerating just sounds so aggressive.
Get over it. I'm telling you right now, your girl tolerates things about you. And
Oh,
if you-
I know
and
that.
if you're willing
yeah.
to admit it, you tolerate things about her.
Yes. And then you like it,
And that's what relationships
but you know
are.
what? It's not really considered in a okay, the definition is tolerate, but when you're in a marriage or a relationship, you do it because you care about the other person.
Yes.
If that other person wasn't there, would you be doing it? Absolutely not.
Right, I wouldn't tolerate it.
Exactly.
Okay.
I guess that's true. Yeah. But there's still love in there. I get it, Ray. I get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're about to be married 19 years. I mean, it is what it is.
The love is when you're sitting there going, why am I here? And then you look over at your mate and they're smiling, having that smile of life. And then they look down at you and smile at you saying, thank you for being here because I know you really don't want to be here. And they smile back at you. Then you're like, this is why I do it.
Right. I have a good time because she has a good
Yes.
time. Our friends that are there having a good time. We're all having a good time.
Yeah.
Some of the songs I like, but for the most part, would I go to a country show if it wasn't for my wife? The answer is no. So I tolerate it.
Okay.
Because that's what people do.
Now, I don't want to put your relationship out there, Ray, because it's fresh and I don't want to cause any ripples in it, but are there any things that you
That's why I
tolerate?
feel like I don't even know if I could bring up something right now because I'm like,
don't do it.
You know, I'm not saying I'm like, it's hard for me because I'm in a newer
Yes.
relationship.
Here's
so
the
now
thing.
I'm like, I don't think that I'm like
No, here's the
tolerating.
thing. With a new relationship, you're just happy to be together anywhere.
And you're not
That's
tolerating it yet because you're just doing whatever
Yes.
to be together.
Yes.
And you're together and they're having a good time and you're sitting there, I don't know that song, but I like it.
But I know she tolerates stuff with me.
Oh, yeah.
I already know that.
Well, we all do.
Oh, yeah, we can see it. I even walk by and pat her on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you ain't never seen me do that,
Wait,
right?
yes. No, you do. You have. Yes. Way to stick it out. Gotcha.
Yo.
Yeah. You're a special one.
Yes.
Good for you.
And the Reese ain't even trying to be rude.
I know. No, I'm over here laughing
Okay.
because I'm like, I can't even tolerate anything, which is probably why
know.
I don't got a man.
Or no one tolerates you.
It could go that way too.
So we only hear it on the Reese's side. So what happened? He walked in the door. Ah, okay.
He breathes oxygen.
He breathes oxygen.
You got the wrong ketchup.
Yeah, he's wearing brown shoes and black belt. Hey, gotta
Can't do
go.
it.
Gotta go. We want to find out from you, what is something that Ray don't like the word tolerate?
No, you can use it. You can use
Okay.
it.
What is the one thing you do to tolerate? You do with your mate because they enjoy it. So you tolerate it. You say, you know what? I don't like it, but you like it, and I love you, so this is what we're going to do. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is always for texting, and that's 41067. Social media live stream is your relationship. It works. You don't really enjoy it, but you know what? They enjoy it, so you do it with them, so you tolerate the situation. Tell everybody that you do it. All successful relationships you do. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Getting into your marriage and relationships next on Johnny's House. That's Taylor Swift and Cruel Summer. Ray has some Taylor Swift updates coming up at the top of the hour with celebrities. Top of the 9 o'clock hour with some celebrity news. 8:24. Close to 80 is our high. It is 57 right now and a lot of sunshine. What are things that you do to tolerate that your mate loves to do, and you do it with them because they love to do it? You necessarily, if you weren't around, I probably wouldn't do this, but because I love you, I'll do it too. What are some of the things that you do? We want to hear from you from Kissimmee. Rosemary, good morning.
I watch football, even though they're not in season. We watch Chicago Bears, everything.
So you watch football even when it's not football season?
Yes, especially now. He's like into the combine. The Bears have the first round.
The first pick.
Yes. How do I know that? I don't care. They're not going to win.
What? How long you been watching the Chicago Bears with them?
Oh, my God. Since we've been together 15 years.
15? You've been tolerating football for 15 years?
Yes. And tell me, have they gone to the Super Bowl? No. They haven't.
But Rosemary, in 15 years, you haven't learned to love it? I mean, that's 15 years.
I mean, he's a great provider. He's a great husband. He's a great father. Even we all have jerseys. Even my 10-year-old knows about football. Devin Hester, he made it to the Hall of Fame. Who cares?
Hey, you are a queen. You are a definite queen. That you've been watching football every season with your husband for 15 years, and you would prefer.
And off season too.
And off season too. Wow, that's.
You have to watch.
And you're besides this, you're happily married.
Yes, we are. We have 3 kids and a beautiful grandbaby, and
you're awesome. That is.
Wait till
awesome.
they come out with a Bears documentary, and then you get to sit and watch that.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Did we cry? Did he cry when Walter Payton died? Yes.
Well, that's sad.
Did he cry? Wow. You know, yes, I understand. He cried when the Cubs won. I'm like, bro, they're not gonna win. You know.
But you never say that to him. You encourage him, thinking this is gonna be the year.
No, man. He's got to be realistic.
Well, then I prefer you not to watch. If you're gonna come in here every game talking about we're gonna lose,
right? Drag me down.
Yeah.
Usually diehards aren't realistic.
Yeah. Wow, Rosemary.
We even have a flag of the Bears, and our HOA always sends us a notification. Don't have the flag. It's not an American flag. You need to bring it down. He's like, screw that HOA. It's my
my house. I like your husband, Rosemary. Thank you for sharing that.
All right, you guys have a great day.
You are awesome. 15 years of tolerating football. You would think that you catch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wow. Miggy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what do you tolerate with your husband?
I've been tolerating anytime we go on vacation. I don't know how we end up in like a cave or cavern system. This has been going on for a really long time, and he somehow always seeks out a cave or some sort of cavern system, and I just go along with it.
You are awesome.
You don't like caves?
Well, there's some beautiful ones in Tennessee, but I don't want to do that every single time, though.
Every single time, no matter where you go, you're like, I didn't even know they had a cave here.
Exactly. I don't know how. He must have some contacts somewhere, but he finds them.
Wow. Okay. Hey,
Yeah.
you're a good one. How long you guys been together?
35 years.
There you go. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes. All right. Thank you for sharing that. Bye-bye.
Have a great day.
You too. Thank you for calling. All right. Bye-bye. Man, she said, oh, where y'all going? We're going to Kissimmee. I ain't know they had caves in Kissimmee. From Mineola, Felicia, good morning.
Good morning.
What do you tolerate with your mate? These are all women callers. What do you tolerate with your mate?
Well, this weekend I'm going to be tolerating a bare knuckle event.
Oh, my
husband
goodness.
is super excited.
Bare
and got
knuckles?
4 tickets. Yep.
He's fighting no gloves, straight up, knuckle up.
Oh, dear God.
Yep, he's super excited, got 4 tickets, and me and our boys, we are going to tag along and tolerate this.
The bare knuckle fight.
Where do they host those things?
It's at the Kia Center.
Dang.
Wow. It's a bare knuckle event at the Kia Center?
It is, yes,
What?
this weekend.
And he's talking about it on Tuesday, excited about it coming up this weekend.
Oh, yeah, he's hoping that we can get close enough to feel a little sweat and blood.
Oh, my gosh.
Heck no.
Can you send us a video?
Oh, my goodness. Ray, it's brutal.
Yeah.
It's straight up brutal. And how long you guys been married?
13 and a half
13
years.
and a half years. Listen up. All right, Felicia, enjoy your bare knuckle fighting.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh, yeah. You ever see it?
It's so bad.
You straight up knuckling up.
That sounds horrible.
It's harder than UFC.
Ray, what they saying over there?
Golf. That's all I got to
Yeah.
say. Golf all day long.
Yeah.
And then Tiana said, I support his ducks and chickens habit. This man comes home with a new farm animal almost every other day.
She said, you know what? But that's my man. What's that? New duck. Okay, put him back there. Put him back there. Be what they say.
XL More powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. I'm a Democrat. I tolerate his whole family ranting about Trump for hours.
That's rough, man.
See, someone said my husband is a diehard wrestling fan. WWD,
Yes.
AEW, no
Yes.
matter what it is. Do I enjoy it? No. But I watch it with him. I go to the events. I put a smile on my face.
Listen, people, that's what happens in successful relationships. When you start tolerating stuff like that, you'll last as a couple longer. Going on a tour in Europe in April. That's Tate McRae and Greedy. It is 835, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House Tuesday morning. Sunshine and close to 80. It's about 57 right now. We love this segment because we never know what's going to happen. It's called Missed Encounter. That's when you're out and about and you see someone and you make some type of connection with them, but somehow at that moment you didn't close the deal. And you want another opportunity to see if we can find that person for you and possibly make romance. Now, it's gotten really bad. I think last time we talked to was that Baldwin Tony?
Baldwin Park Tony?
Baldwin Park
I love
Tony.
it.
That was like 2 times ago.
Yeah. And so we have a gentleman right now. So what you need to do here, his name is Tim. You listen to his story. And if this is you or a friend of yours, or this is a situation that you remember, call us. Or if it's your friend, call your friend and tell them to call us. And then we'll connect you with Tim and see what happened. But first, we must say good morning to Tim. Tim, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good, Tim. So there's a young lady that you saw, and you're trying to make another connection with her, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So what happened?
So I was at Porch Fest in Sanford on Saturday.
Okay.
And, we were standing, it was like in front of a yard, like where a Latin band was playing.
Okay.
And so I looked at her and smiled, and she was with 3 beautiful Latinas.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one of her friends' boyfriends was in the band.
Okay.
And I think her name is Isabella.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of short, like 5'5", beautiful long black hair, dark eyes. And from what I could see, she had cool sunglasses. And we were like singing one of the songs the band played together.
Yeah.
I think we talked for a minute. When the band was over, I went to tip them, and when I turned around, she was gone, and I was alone. And I was walking around hoping I'd see her again, but I didn't. And I'm like medium build, brown hair and eyes. I had like jeans and a Hawaiian shirt on.
Okay. And you couldn't seal the deal there, huh? So is she a Latina?
I was about to. She was, and I was about to, but like she just disappeared on me.
Man, so y'all sitting there, you met somebody, y'all singing together with the band song, and I've done that before. You're connecting right there, and you're smiling, and you're singing, and you're doing a duet, and you're like, let me go over here and tip this band, let her know I ain't cheap or nothing.
Right, show them a baller.
I'm a baller,
right.
Tip the band.
Look at me, I like the arts. I'm a patron of the arts.
You turn around and say, Isabella!
Maybe she took that as her window.
Yeah, he's not looking.
And she left, just like that, huh? And you walked around Porch Fest by yourself looking for her.
Yeah.
Well, that's hard to do because it was crowded too.
Yeah, like thousands of people.
Especially someone that's 5'5", you ain't seeing them below the crowd.
Wow. And it was just something magical about her, huh?
Absolutely. And I've just been trying to figure it out ever since. I'm glad I could call you guys.
Man, so you want us to find her. Okay, according to this, she's a Latina. You said she's kind of short, about 5'5", long dark hair, dark eyes. Boy, that really narrows down. You could be describing, well, Nerissa isn't short.
I got like 7 of those cousins. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, we're going to throw it out there for you, Tim. If your name is, he said, are you sure it's Isabella or is close to that?
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
All right. If you were at Porch Fest and you were with 3 beautiful friends, your name is Isabella. You're about 5'5", long dark hair, had on cool shades and dark eyes. Call us right now, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you're one of those friends, you call her, tell her to call us. And what we'll do is we'll answer any phone calls that we get. And when we come back, if she's there, we'll connect you and let you know what happens, okay? Tim? Okay, hold on.
Thank you so much.
All right, hold on a second. All right,
Thank you. He sounds very desperate.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If this is you or one of your friends, call us right now. We'll connect you with Tim. Missed encounters. Will we make an encounter? We'll find out next on Johnny's House. 843, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It is Johnny's house. Got a lot of stuff going on behind the scene. It is Missed Encounter. Here's the situation. Have a gentleman. He's on hold right now. He's Tim. He's 26, about 6'1", white male, medium build, brown hair and eyes. He was wearing jeans and a Hawaiian shirt. He was at the porch in Sanford on Saturday. He was in the yard of someone. There was a Latin band there. He said he thinks your name is Isabella. You were 3 beautiful Latinas. Your friend, I think, had a boyfriend in the band. You are short, about 5'5", long black hair, dark eyes. You had some cool sunglasses on. Y'all sang together in the band. He said you made small talk, and after the band was over, you walked up there, tipped the band, blah, 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 like, yeah, turn around, like, yeah, oof, gone. Mm-hmm. You was walking around Porch Fest by yourself looking for her, and she was not there. Let's see. Tim, did I get all that right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's every.
Tim, this is the first time this has ever happened, and we've been doing this for a while. We got no calls. Nobody, not one. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hold on one second. See, hey, you calling for Tim? Hey, are you calling? Hello, Isabella? Isabella, can you hear me? Isabella, can you hear me? Isabella? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll give a little time here and see if she will call. What was magical about her, Tim, that you're calling a whole radio station? You have all of Central Florida listening and looking for this Isabella young lady. What was it about her, Tim? What was it, man?
I guess it's just like you have like that connection with somebody. Mm-hmm. I don't even know how to explain it,
But you just knew, and y'all was singing together. You knew she was the one, and
was it sunglasses on? It was for like 2 seconds.
Hey Tim, was she fine though? Was she fine?
She's fine.
Yeah, man! Wow. Hold on.
Phone is ringing.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put you on hold. Let's see who we got here. XL, good morning, Isabella.
Yeah, this is Isabella.
Oh, wow. Jackass.
Okay.
Tim, is that what Isabella sounded like?
I got Tim on hold. I ain't even connect her, Ray. I just, dude, what's wrong with you, man?
Sorry, Tim.
Oh, no.
Isabella.
Pero por qué, Isabella?
Bye.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067.
I knew it was going to be somebody being funny.
Yeah.
I'm actually, this is great, though, because I feel like every single week I've been holding my breath because I get really nervous because every situation is just scary to me.
And, and Tim, I mean, I think it's great, man. I think the fact that you called up a radio station and you put yourself out there, you felt that you made that connection, that's brave. A lot of people wouldn't do that,
I wouldn't.
Well, I appreciate y'all trying.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Isabella?
Oh, no.
Isabella? Hello? 407-919-1067.
I will leave all of her information in here with Ryan Seacrest when he gets here.
Oh, that's nice.
If she calls to the Ryan Seacrest show, perhaps Ryan Seacrest can set it up.
Wow. Man, so was this it? Are you going to try to find? I mean, I don't know what else to do from here.
I don't know what else to do either. I'm trying to think, man. I'm just going to cross my fingers that y'all find her.
Maybe try the old school Craigslist way.
But see, that works if she's looking for him, right?
No, he could put it out there. Yeah.
Huh.
Or maybe post.
Hold on. XL, Isabella, turn down your radio.
Yes.
Is this?
Oh my gosh.
I'm done, man.
Also, it's not Isabella.
Hey, I'm sorry, Tim.
Now we're just messing with
Tim,
his
I got a
heart.
cousin that sounds just like Isabella if you want to hang out with her. But you got to go to Miami first.
I mean, he walk around the porch by himself. Walk your ass to Miami.
Yeah, why would
I'm glad you guys think this is funny. How can you guys joke at a time like this? Tim is lonely.
Yeah, you're
sorry,
right.
Tim.
B.
My bad, Tim.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
Tim.
right.
Yeah, you're right.
I understand
Brian.
the struggle, man. I'm with you.
You're right. Tim.
Nerese.
Hey,
I got a good friend named Nerese.
Hey.
Wait, whoa!
Hey.
She's a little taller than 5'5".
Hey, Tim, I want to introduce you to Nerese. Nerese, this is Tim. Tim, what do you like to do?
She's also Latina.
Yeah.
Do you speak Hispani?
Oh, my God.
Oh, there you go. He in love already.
Here you go. Throw your game at her.
Go ahead, Tim. Let me hear it.
Oh, y'all are killing me. Oh, my God.
All right, fine. Okay, fine. All right, we're going to let you go, bro. Hey, thanks, man. I'm sorry. Hey, we got your information. If she hits us up, then we'll reach out to you and hopefully make a connection. But from this point on, she wasn't listening or, whatever it was. She could be at work. It could be a million things. It could be a million.
All right. Thank y'all for trying.
Thank you, man. All right. Take care, Tim.
Go cry yourself to sleep.
He sounded really sad.
He did sound sad.
He did. I mean, really.
Because y'all over here making jokes.
He got his nerves up to call a radio station, and he thought it was going to be an encounter, and it wasn't.
He thought he was getting in Isabella. Y'all tried to give him the Reese.
And the Reese ain't want him.
Yeah,
I didn't see Isabella. I don't know.
The Reese talking about, all right, player, shoot your game.
Right. Yeah, you know what? At this point, I'll take anything.
All right, well, listen.
Don't sound desperate, girl. Okay, about that.
Give her some water. She's thirsty. Listen, when we come back, I mean, if you meet somebody and you can't find them, always remember we have misencounter. Maybe it's a connection. Maybe it's not.
No, it's never a connection.
It never is. It's Johnny's house. $8:52, Johnny's House, Celebrity Trash Radio is working on it. What's something we can expect?
We're going to give you that update on Taylor Swift's dad and what happened to him.
Okay, a couple minutes away.
XXL HD1 to Varies Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so we were talking about Taylor Swift, how she is now the first artist to perform 4 nights in a row in Australia. So that is so incredible.
History of the country.
Yes.
She's not even from there.
The first person to ever do so. Now, there are some questions that happened after one of the shows in Australia. So what they're saying is that Taylor Swift and her dad were coming home from probably one of the performances, one of the concerts, and they were coming off of a yacht, and they had umbrellas that were basically guarding their view and everything with paparazzi. So the question is right now is that Taylor Swift's father, Scott, has been accused of attacking a paparazzi in Australia, and now cops are looking into it, and some of this kind of appears to have been caught on camera.
Oh, yeah, it's had to be caught on camera.
So the cops are investigating the alleged assault is what they're saying, and basically this photographer named Ben McDonald, he's the one that filed the complaint, and he said that a 71-year-old man, which is Taylor Swift's father, allegedly got into a physical confrontation with the photographer around 2 a.m., when he was exiting the area. So I guess the cops there are saying that the alleged victim did not require medical treatment, but you see on the camera what was captured is like a little altercation where they're trying to get by the paparazzi with the umbrella, and then it's kind of disheveled. So it's kind of all over the place, but you can hear the security guards trying to clear the path of the dock. And that is where there was a confrontation where everybody was like, there's a scuffle. A scuffle ensued is what they said.
She needs to question her security. Her dad should not have had any. He shouldn't have to deal with that.
That's what I said.
At all.
He's 71 years old, and that's her father. He should not be the one that's telling people to get out of the way.
Security should have been right there going, hey, y'all need to back up. You need to back up a little bit.
So, obviously, the photographer ran to the cops and accused him of assault. So Taylor and her father, Scott, obviously have not commented on the whole incident because it's really unnecessary for them to really say anything. But you can see them walking through with the umbrella, and that is where they're saying
paparazzis don't make a lot of money unless they get that shot.
Yes.
Or they get pushed by a celebrity.
Yes. Which, with Kanye West, Justin Bieber back in the day, they got those money shots.
They had to pay.
Speaking of Kanye West, did you see his beef with Adidas is back?
I did.
Yeah.
So the crazy thing is that we thought the war between them was over.
Yeah.
But now he's accusing the company of doing some crazy things. But what he's saying is that he should be celebrating his album, by the way. His album has been #1 for the 2nd straight week.
Wow.
Yeah, so talk about Kanye.
With Kanye West, he's like this. It's supposed to be.
Yes.
Anybody else will be like, oh, man, it's #1. He's like, it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's so true. Which sucks because it's you also have to celebrate your, you know. But anyways, so he's calling out Adidas for selling colors of his popular Yeezy sneakers that he never approved of, which I feel like every company in the world is selling colors like that now. Yeah. Claiming that they were using in the contract clauses that, one of his favorite, he's one of the favorite artists with Adidas, and now he's trying to clear his name right now because they're selling these steel gray shoes, which is the color that he came up with. So
he's going. The thing is he got to let that Adidas thing go because it's driving him crazy.
It is. It really is. But he was saying these steel gray shades that they have is as fake as a $3 bill.
Listen, people don't care. They're like, I got Yeezys.
I know. Adidas is using legal loopholes, obviously, to go through additional things. They're suing him for $250 million for other things. So it's just going back and forth with them.
How much of his stuff did they have?
A lot.
Yeah. I'd slowly just put him on the floor.
Right. And I think people wouldn't care anymore. The news cycle flips so much now that people don't care anymore.
I know. I agree. Also, I don't know if you saw this with Mr. Diddy.
I saw that one.
Mr. Diddy. Yeah. So basically right now there's a lawsuit against him for...
He's got a few coming his way.
Yes.
This one's big.
This one, he's sexually assaulted a former producer and videographer for Diddy is claiming that he sexually assaulted him, and the unwanted advances by associates of Diddy basically directed him to get into this situation. So not only are they claiming that Diddy did the sexual assault, but people working around him also helped him
And he would have to do business in Diddy's house, and Diddy walk
Yes.
around naked.
Yeah. Yes, he would parade around naked in front of him.
Yeah.
Take that.
Diddy would walk around naked. And so basically he's saying that Diddy was trying to groom him into doing all these different things, and he's now downplaying the alleged assaults, saying it was horseplay back in the day is what Diddy said. But he goes into very deep details about these sexual allegations.
Really?
So
Wow. And he wants, what, $30 billion or something? I saw some crazy number.
this one actually, $30 million is the lawsuit.
Okay. That's what he wants.
Yeah, which is a lot of
And
money.
that's not the only one.
But no, it's not.
No.
And that's the thing. Once one person comes forward, especially if there's like associates and other people that worked for Diddy that are involved, there's a lot of people.
Once somebody stepped forward and sad to say they don't die.
Yeah, right.
Other people like, yo, you ain't scary.
Yeah.
You ain't scary. I'm telling my story. I'm going to tell my truth. All right, we come back, got a big announcement, something we're doing for the community, and we're going to need your help with this on Johnny's House. Taylor Swift, 908. It is Johnny's House. All right. You understood the assignment. You won. We got some J-Lo tickets. First, how did they win these tickets, Nerese?
Well, this person tagged his friend on XL1067 on that same social media post, and then they both are following XL1067.
And who won the tickets to see J-Lo?
Well, it doesn't have a first and last name, but the username is Jay Belpre.
Okay,
So, Jay Belpre.
What she said.
There we go.
Congratulations, got yourself a pair of tickets to see J-Lo. All you have to do is follow us on social media. We got tons of ways you could win. When we come back, we got ways, a big way, that we can all help our community on Johnny's House. 912, Orlando's number one hit music station. This is Johnny's House. Sunny, high today of 79. It is 60 right now. All right, big announcement, and we're going to need your help. Here's the thing. We got together a couple of weeks ago, and we sat down and we talked, and we said, you know what? We need to do something, or we want to do something really big for the community. So we decided as a group, we're going to do a 100 community challenge. It's going to be called Johnny's House 100 Community Challenge. And what does that mean? That means that from now until the end of the year, we're going to either talk about, promote, highlight, interview, or attend 100 charity events. If you are a charity and you got an event coming up and you need to get the word out, we will help you get the word out. And it's easy to do. All you have to go to xl1067.com, and you'll see a thing that says Johnny's House Community Challenge, and then it'll ask you your name of organization, date of event, time, summary of the event, logo, and all that stuff. So what we'll do is we'll talk about it. We'll possibly interview you. We'll put you on the website. And if it's one of those that we can attend individually or collectively, we will attend those events. So one thing that I learned in that year that I did 100 myself is that there is a lot of charity events, and these are not the big ones. I've done ones where it was to rescue animals, wouldn't well attended, but it was one of those that they were happy to get the word out. Our thing is there's so many people that are doing so many things in our community. We want to be the organization, or we want to be the morning show that you say, you know what, we got this thing coming up. Let's get in touch with Johnny's House and see if we can be a part of that 100 community challenge. And I think we'll end up doing way more than 100.
Yeah, I agree.
Because we're helping you we're going to talk about it on the air. We are either going to promote it for you. We're going to highlight it. We're going to interview. Now, not everyone gets these things. This was counted as us helping out your event or attend the event. So what we need to do now is that you got an event going on. You just got to tell us about it. And it's easy to fill out the form, and then once a week we will we'll pick the ones that we can help for that week. We'll talk about it. We'll have a segment set up on the air, and it's like, hey, don't forget. It'll be kind of like Ray, what you do on Friday. Here's some events. Here are the charity events this week.
Yeah.
And we got so-and-so doing this. If you're into this, that, and the other. And if we can attend those, we'll make sure we do. We'll put photos up. You'll send them out. We'll put them on social media. But our thing is we want to help you get the word out about the wonderful things that you are doing in your community. There are people right now putting together an event, and they're like, well, I don't know. How do we get the word out? Well, I can put it on my social. I can do that. Well, you can put it on Johnny's House. And that's what we want to do. 100 community challenge. That's what we're challenging ourselves to do. And I got a feeling we'll get way more than that. I think we'll be close to 200.
I agree.
If we do it right. We're going to either talk about it, we're going to promote it, highlight it, interview, or attend the event. And again, all you have to do is we can put something up on our social media.
It's up right now, actually. Yeah, the link you can tap in. It'll take you to the forum. And
we're going to be talking about this for the rest of the year. It's Johnny's House Community Challenge. And all we want to do is help you. You guys help us with so many things that we have going on. You help us with our Baby DJ program. Operation Princess Project is going to kick off here in the next day or so. Once we get everything set up behind the scene, we want to help you. Whatever organization, like with us doing the Cupid Undie Run, helping out neurofibromatosis. Mm-hmm. That's not one of those big charity events that get a lot of attention. Well, we brought attention to it.
Yeah.
We want to do the same thing to your event. We just got to know about it. You just got to tell us all about it. So we got together, and at 100% we said, yes, we all want to do it, and we're all going to get involved. And you'll see us in the community doing a lot. So if you're an event, you got something going on, your organization, just right now go to our social media. It'll tell you exactly where you can sign up. And then once a week, we'll start highlighting those events and getting the word out there for you and your organization, hopefully raising money, getting your attendance up, or just letting people know that you have this thing going on. All right, no matter how big or how small your event is, let us know about it. Just go to our social media pages right now, and it'll connect you to the link where you can get signed up, and we'll start coming up here in the next couple of days. It's Johnny's House Community Challenge. Our challenge is to participate and help out 100 charities by the end of the year, and we will do it. All right, any questions, just let us know. When we come back, we're going to find out if you got this is funny. A lot of y'all sitting around here with some old names. Mm-hmm. I know mine is. John?
It's just common. Like, I was thinking the same thing about mine. Brian, I don't know that it's old. It's just common. It's just lame.
Some of y'all thinking, well, my name is cute. No, it's old. And we'll tell you about that when we get back on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, and that's the number one country song in the world. It's 9:20 in Johnny's house. I don't know why people get mad when I say it is. Number one country song all over the world right now. 9:20, that's Beyonce. Johnny's house, sunny, and 80s are high, 56 right now. So, Ray, so I guess something has come out, names that we thought or you thought that were cool are now considered old. How do we get there? How do we get here?
Okay,
it's
so
like being in a
what
bad
they're
relationship. How do we get
saying,
here? How do we get here?
What they're saying, because there's a mom on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Amber, and she's going viral after her daughter told her that her name, Amber, was an old person's name.
Really?
And then her mom, she was like, oh, it kind of just dawned on me that it might be. And she was saying that things are names like Erica and Amanda are old people's names now too.
Really?
That's why I was like, what?
Really? Like Gertrude?
Okay, so what they're saying is
that is an old person's name.
Yeah. But they're saying that people that sound old to the kids,
Yes.
to kids nowadays, if you ask them about Erica, Amanda, Amber,
Those
it's
are all old names?
The kids nowadays are saying that's equivalent to saying Gail or Blanche.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's just because they sounded so different
Yeah.
then. Amanda doesn't sound like Blanche.
Or Ashley is the new Barbara. You don't name your kids Ashley anymore.
Really?
Is what they're saying. And I'm like,
So what are you naming kids now?
I don't know.
You know?
I don't know. I mean,
Moon and stars and weird stuff. Everyone's trying to be
Stormy.
cool.
Really?
Hennessy,
Stormy?
we talked to her.
Hennessy,
we talked to her.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they're saying Margaret is Barbara. All these names are just old. So people are like, okay, if you're younger and you're being named Barbara.
Wow. That's weird.
But is it the same for guys? Because
I don't know.
We were talking about John is a basic name, Brian's a basic name, but there are older guys' names I think Henry.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? My nephew, his name is Walter. And that is
that's
a very
old
old
name.
name.
Yeah.
And they were contemplating on giving him that name because of how old it is. And they're like, wait a second, let's bring it back.
Is it a family name?
Yes, it's a family name.
So
Yes.
I think a lot of times that will get you out of the old mind. If it's a family name, you kind of feel like you have to.
Here are the new names for girls: Olivia, Amelia, Sophia, Emma. That used to be an old name. Charlotte, Isabella. Isabella was still looking for you. if you don't know what we're talking about, listen to
But the funny thing is, some of these are old names.
yes.
They're just trendy now.
Right?
Olivia is an old
Yes.
name. It's just trendy now, maybe because Olivia Rodrigo. I don't know.
Ava, Aurora,
It sounds like the
Ellie, Luna, and Maya. And for guys, Noah. These are new names. Noah's
an old
Noah's
name.
all- yeah.
Noah built the damn ark.
Yep. Liam, Oliver, Elijah, Lucas. These are all. Mateo, Ezra, Levi, Asher, James.
They just become trendy again. That's it. James
Yeah.
is an older
James.
name.
Yeah, they're coming back around.
So I had to look up mine. John is a very popular name. It's familiar, but very traditional name with a biblical origin. John is derived from the Hebrew meaning grace by God. It is a solid traditional name and exudes strength, smart, and kindness. All right, so I had to look up Brian's too. Now, the reason I'm going to tell you now, I couldn't find yours.
Yeah, I'm working on it too.
Here's the funny thing. Brian is a Celtic name.
Sure is.
Because he's
Sure
yeah,
is.
there you are.
53.8% Irish, baby.
Oh, great.
Name Brian is used. Oh, man, now it wants me to buy something. Why does it always do that? Let's see. It is used in England since the Middle Age, possibly connected with the Irish word for hill, thus he ascends. Also, text defined is strong. 10th century Brian is a high king, great national hero of Ireland.
You might want to stop. You might want to stop.
Wow.
I am Irish royalty.
For the sake of all of us, Johnny.
Wow. Okay, I looked up Sandra. Let's see. You have a spiritually intense. It can sting of charm. Your name brings love and a new start into life. It attracts money. There it is.
Hey.
In business, you're a creator. Promoter of original ideas, usually enjoys considerable finance success.
Let's stop before she starts talking too big about herself. Let's stop. Let's stop. Let's stop.
You are bold, independent, inquisitive, and interested in research. You know what you want and why you want it.
Oh.
All All right, I'm going to put yours in here, Norris.
I've been looked into my name.
All right, go
just
ahead.
so you
Talk
guys
to me. Holla at
know,
me.
my grandmother's best friend, who is from Spain, that was her name. So she passed it to my mom, and then my mom passed it to me.
My daddy's cousin's uncle's brother's roommate,
Exactly.
Tina.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to my family.
Okay, does it have a meaning behind it?
So I looked into it. It's an Arabic and Turkish name. It's spelled Nuris, and it means fire of God, like fire or light. And I've
Okay.
heard that before. So, but mine is spelled with a Y, not an I.
Yeah. Wow.
So what they're saying is the old people names that are actually coming back to style. This was back in 2020. Was Basil, Clarence, Loretta,
Loretta.
Betty.
That's an old name?
Yeah.
Loretta, yeah, it is. I want to find out if you have an old name. You tell us your name, we'll let you know if it's old.
We're gonna judge.
We're gonna judge for doing that and having fun with your name. Got a pair of tickets. See J-Lo at the Kia Center, June 26th. Tickets on sale right now. Tell us your name. We'll let you know if we think it's old or not. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is 41067. Social media live stream. Drop your names. We'll let you know. You're sitting there thinking, man, I got a young name. Not to the kids. Not anymore. You're sounding like Gertrude over here. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. J-Lo tickets. Tell us your name. We'll try to figure it out for you on Johnny's House. Paramore on Johnny's House, 9:36. It is Tuesday, warming up quickly to close to 80 is our high. A lot of sunshine, and it's 61 right now. All right, they say you got those current names. The younger generation think you old. So what we gonna do is look it up. We got a chart and let you know if your name is old or not. Not to yourself, or not to the earth, as Brian always says, to this younger generation. All right, let's call in from Windermere. Hey, Deborah, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
All right, Deborah, and let me see, Deborah, you think you have a young or an old name?
I think I have an old name, and I can't even make it young, even if I try to make it shorter, like Debbie or Deb. Like, I try to, but it just sounds old.
I'm looking at popular names in the last 10 years, and your name, once again, is what? Deborah?
Deborah.
Okay, Deborah. I'm seeing, I'm at 33. No, Deborah. Yeah, you old. It's an old one. I'm going all the way down at 74. No, Deborah.
I looked it up, too. It says it's the feminine given name derived from the Hebrew word meaning bee.
Yeah, I'm at 130. I don't see a Deborah. Deborah, yes. Deborah, like it or not, you got an old name.
I know. I should have been like a Michelle or something, but my dad, he named me after an old girlfriend. So
man.
I know.
Deborah.
I know. So I have to live with that, too.
I'm telling you, Deborah, you hold on because you're still in for these J-Lo tickets, okay?
All right, thanks.
All right, hold on. Yeah, not even 130, her name up in here. All right, let's go here from Winter Springs. Amanda. Hey, Amanda.
Hey, Johnny. How are you?
Do you think you have an old name?
No, but I feel attacked because my name was on the list, apparently.
Hold on. You say your name is Amanda, right? All right, Amanda. Don't see you. No, Amanda. Nope. I see you with 28. No, Amanda. Nope. Nope.
I mean, how many of your friends do you know that named their kid Amanda now?
Amanda.
No, not. It was popular back in the day.
Right, but it's old now is what we're saying.
It's old now.
If babies being born today aren't being named Amanda, that's an old person name.
I'm at 117. I don't see an Amanda. Yep, you old. Whoop, 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 whoop. I mean, Josephine is 132, and I still don't see an Amanda.
Hey, maybe we're not saying you old.
No,
we're saying your name is old.
And it says the name was.
But as soon as you said Amanda, I was like, oh, I gotta call in. I gotta.
Hey, Amanda, top 200. You ain't in it.
If people ain't naming their kid Amanda, then your name's old.
Yeah, apparently your name was popular in the 80s.
In the 80s. Sorry, but but you're still up for them J-Lo tickets, okay?
All right.
All right, hold on a second. Amanda is old. What is happening in the world today, man? You would think that's a young sounding name. All right, here we go from St. Cloud. Maria, how you doing, Maria?
Hi, guys. Good morning.
Maria, you think you got an old name, young or old?
I think it could be both.
Let's see here. Let's go ahead and go out here and see Maria. I don't see a Maria. Nope. Maria. Nope. We're at 35. No Maria. We're at 60. No Maria. Oh, Maria, I think you might have an old name there, but Kath. Nope. Faith. Nope. Man, none of y'all are even on the list. Maria. I'm at 123. No Maria. 137. Mariah. Nope. Maria. Didn't make the cut.
Again, how many people do you know that are naming their kids born today Maria? Not very many.
You didn't make the cut, Maria.
Aw.
Top 200.
Wait, how accurate is your list, though?
This is the top 10 popular names since 2010.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes. Don't get mad at me. I'm not sitting here writing the list.
No.
She questioned your accuracy.
I know. I'm looking at. I'm right here at it.
She said, "How accurate is your busted ass list?" That's what I need to know, Johnny.
I wasn't mad at you, Johnny. I questioned your list.
Right.
You know what's funny? I see how Brian feels every Friday.
Yes, every Friday. Man, that list is stupid.
You hold on too. Oh my goodness, man. No one who's called are on the list. I mean, they're all old names. All right, here's one. From Apopka, Courtney. Hey, Courtney.
Hey, guys.
And Courtney, you've always thought you had a young sounding name, didn't you? Because you're Courtney. Court.
Well, the opposite, actually. I've always thought it was old. Like, I'd never met anybody with my name. Like, I think Coco Jones, her first name is actually Courtney, and that was probably the coolest and most hip I've felt ever.
All right, we're going down Courtney here. Nope. I see no Courtney. We're at 35. No Courtney. Let's see here. At 60, no Courtney. Hopefully you just make the list.
Courtney 87. Is a unisex name?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They got a Micaiah at 109, but no Courtney. Clara? Okay, but no Courtney. Let's see here. We're at 158. No Courtney. We have an Athena.
Okay.
No Courtney. Courtney, you ain't on the list either?
I don't think it's ever been popular.
Wow. I think it's cool, though.
It says this name was given out during the 17th century.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
Wow. Yeah. According to the list.
I mean, I had friends when I was younger named Courtney, but I mean, it's been a minute.
That is so cool. All right, you hold on a second. That's crazy, man. Nobody that's called in is on this list. Anything you got over there on the mobile?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. Call Dan Newland. Someone said her daughter's name is Tensley.
No, I ain't no Tinsley on this.
See, that's a new name.
Yeah. Yep.
Someone says Susan. Come on, Susan. Susan, you know your name's old.
Susan, you ain't even. I'm not even going to scroll through for your name. I didn't even see a Susan. There's a Mary on here, though. There's Alice. Alice at 96.
Alice is an older name, too.
Yes. Cora.
See, some older names became trendy again.
Yes.
It all depends on what's trendy, honestly.
Clara. Mary at 127. Molly at 128. Lily.
But see, that's an older name, but it became popular again.
How about Adeline?
If the name Rufus became like popular in pop culture and people started naming their kid Rufus, it would be a new name again.
Number 47 to the main stage. What's her name? Destiny.
Yeah. Go ahead and name your kid that.
Destiny. Wow.
You're basically telling you know her destiny.
All right, Maria, Deborah, you're the first one in. We're going to hook you up with those tickets to see J-Lo at the Kia Center June 26th. Tickets on sale right now. It's 9:43.
Dang.
Oh,
you got Debo over here.
Guys, Ray's on TV.
That's my box, punk.
All right, time for us to get out of here. It is 9:46. And Reese, you got anything going on today, ma'am?
You know, that's so funny how you said people who don't go to the gym is betting against you.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been losing this bet for a minute, so
get back in
I'm
there.
going to try to get back in it today. Yeah,
Good for
today's
you.
the day.
You got to make that habit, man, because in this world that you're now in almost a year, it's so easy not to.
Yeah.
That's when you got to push yourself to do it. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I started doing radio, I was 138 pounds.
I was like 132.
And slowly you start eating better.
Yeah, and eating more free food.
Eating more free food, and next thing you know, you bring one snack home, then 2 snacks home.
And it's the naps, bro. They get me.
And then you're like, what'd you have for dinner last night? Cheetos? I'm not, Brian, is there anything I'm saying is a lie?
Nope. And then all of a sudden, Dunkin' Donuts shows up.
Yeah,
and look at this.
And you're like, I got one.
I got an empanada in one hand and a churro donut in the other hand.
And everybody's like, you eating that at this time? You're like, baby, this is lunch and dinner for me.
And I don't hold back with the food. When I see that our sister stations got food, I'm the first one out there.
I know. So, hey, that's the battle. You got to, don't wait till like me. I'm getting back in the gym again. And I'm just like, I'm sweating gravy. I mean, you put some toast on me and sop it up, man. I sweat, it don't roll down. It just kind of beats. That's how thick it is.
Some salt
yeah, no joke. You got it. So if you can make yourself do that.
Yeah, that's about it.
B.
I got to get back to working out today, too. I had 2 days off of being intelligent. So now I got to go undo that. The people over at Red Mountain Weight Loss said, hey, fool, I know that Stromboli was not on your diet plan. I said, I know.
I know.
I had a cheat day.
Ain't number love.
So I'm going to do some radio shows and then do that. My wife and I did a podcast together. We've been talking about it for a long time. So it's on the iHeart app. You can find it. It's Relation-Shipwrecked. So like Relationship Wrecked. Because we went through our...
What are you talking about?
Just being married and the stuff that we do together and how we live together. Just silly
I'll
stuff.
put that up on the Johnny's House Instagram.
But it's fun. So we did that. She's been wanting to do it. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll do more. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But it was fun.
It was fun to do it.
Yeah, it's on the iHeart app.
Do it.
It was a great time. Yeah, we just turned on some mics at home and just started BSing with each other. She cursed at me a little bit.
Very good.
So yeah, but you can check that out. And that's pretty much it.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, this is all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day. Be safe. And we'll see you tomorrow.
What up, peeps? Did y'all listen to the Wife and I podcast? What did you think? I'm going to tell you now, more people listen to that than they did my podcast. Which makes me think maybe they like her better than me. Yeah, I think people like us better together than they like me separate. That's fine. I could take a hint. We actually shot video of it too, so I'm gonna put that together and start a YouTube page. So we can videotape the whole thing. It's so funny. We have mostly people from the U.S., obviously, but the other two countries that we have that listened, Ireland and the U.K., both of the ones that came up with my 23andMe. So my people are listening, you know. All right, I got some work to try to get in before I got to go to this meeting in a little bit, so I will talk to y'all soon. Thanks for hanging out with us. If you didn't check out the Wife and I's podcast, go check it out. I wasn't going to mention it on the radio because I didn't want to get in trouble, but because technically, it's a, you know, I mean, it's on an iHeart platform. Spreaker is the iHeart platform, and it's on the iHeart app. So there you go. I just don't like to push my personal stuff on people. Otherwise, I'd be selling rum like a mug. Hey, one of Stefan won tickets to check out the Molly Ringwalds at the House of Blues, which is where I'll be March 8th. If you guys are doing a meetup, you should check out tickets to check out the Molly Ringwalds. If you're into the 80s, you could do Disney Springs early and then go pop into the show. I mean, it won't be official or anything, and I think tickets are $26. I'll have some free ones next week on Magic on my afternoon show to give away. But he won 2. But next week I'm going to give away a pair every day on the show. And I think we're going to have a grand prize, which is a box, like the opera box, which I want to say holds either 4 or 6, and it's above the stage. That's going to be the grand prize. So, yeah, next week on Magic, I'll give out 2 pair. I'll give out a pair a day on the radio. So show is usually doors are at 7:30. I think the show usually starts at 8:30. It's March 8th. I'm on Magic 107.7 from 2 to 7 each weekday. So, anyway, if you guys are planning trying to do something together, it's a fun time. It's a good show. If you like the 80s. All right, peace out. No, it's a Friday night. It's Friday, March 8th. And I'm going to give them away every day next week. All right, bye.